can't wait to get this started. And the Canes will get us started with the opening kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. He had a vision of getting loose, but he'll go out of bounds at the 18. So Florida's offense will go to work first. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
Guys, let's chat about Florida. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
Been so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have two teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. To the air. It's Lagway. Makes the catch. It's Wilson. The Gators decide to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He gets his first one of the day out of there. They used him 3 times in that loss last week. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. So Miami's offense will take the field for the first time. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Beck has it. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the first down marker.
Man, this guy is exciting to watch. When he has the ball in his hands, he can make magic happen. They're going to throw it to him. They're going to hand it off to him. They're going to get him the ball in a variety of ways, and they're doing it early in this game.
And the Canes can really attack on this 2nd and short.
Get set, get set.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive linemen, they have no chance to stop those guys as quick and as fast as they are.
On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down. You're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
The Canes in the hurry-up. To throw, it's Beck. Finds the tight end. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Hauls it in. Ball is loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And that's a great job by this defense, limiting the yards after catch. We know guys are going to get the football in their hands, and he gets the ball out quick, gets it to them. Nice job running to the football. When you chase the football, man, a lot of good things happen. That ball pops out, you recover it, a forced turnover.
A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Takes the handoff. It's ball. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. Back to pass. It's Lagway. Looking left. It's caught. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Shoots it to the left. Got his man downfield. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. The Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. On the run, it's ball. Quick spin on the run. They make the stop, but he got work done on the ground, picking up 6 to the 23. And the Gators can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Got his man on the right. He stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. I think on that last completion, it was a good example of it.
The Gators didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Makes the grab. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
And you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. To the air, it's Lagway. Pocket breaking down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. We
just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. The 2nd second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Give to the running back. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Gators. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a drive there of 82 yards, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he's going to bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, and you've got to lock in.
They'll go to work on second down after doing damage on the ground. Back to pass. Grab near the sticks. It's Marion. He stopped at the 32. It'll be a first down in the waning seconds of the half. Back to throw. It's Beck. Unloads to the wideout. The short hands. It's Daniels. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Gets it out quickly. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Wants to go up top on first down. He's got his man. Makes the grab. Stop is made at the 22. A 10-yard pickup and a first down just outside the red zone. To the air on first down. Gets it out fast. Guided out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 14.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
He's got him still on his feet. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Touchdown, Canes! The offense puts up 6 with that trip to the end zone.
About this offense responding late in the first half, getting the score, now an extra point away from tying this football game, going into the half. That's exactly how you draw up a 2-minute drill. That's how you want to finish a half.
And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the third quarter. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And it's been a hard-fought battle today. 2 teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
And you think about when you hit those guys on the move, man, he's already flying so fast, and I got to adjust my angle as a DB and make sure I keep outside contained, and it's a really easy play to run to get positive yards, especially in a situation like that when you're looking for the first down.
Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Hurricane. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
And it just means more in the SEC. And take a look at how things are playing out here. LSU is down, but they are not out of it. Not in Tiger Stadium, a place Bear Bryant once said was like playing inside a drum. Maybe the best home field advantage in football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Georgia. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. The running back has it. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Looking for a man. It's Lagway. Slot. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And here's what I like about that, man. That feels like an instinctive play. Like this guy almost knew it was coming. You know, most of the time in a bootleg, they want to show you the run first, but he wasn't buying it, went right to the quarterback, saw it, and made the big sack.
Chains keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Fires to the tight end. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense, they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He couldn't find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Snap to the back. The Wildcat picked up a few. Still some work to do for the first down. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes second down. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? And the Hurricanes line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Looking for a man, it's Beck. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Quarterback making adjustments. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Grab near the marker. It's Fletcher. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. From the shotgun, the inside give. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Direct snap. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Back to throw, it's Beck. Fires to the wideout. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass. They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Right down the middle. Got him downfield. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Got his man down the middle. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat.
This is so interesting right now, watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
He'll try to sneak the wide receiver past him on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Wants to go up top. Here comes the heat. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th.
The offense right now is moving in the wrong direction. They weren't able to get a touchdown on that 1st down play. Now giving up a negative play on 2nd down. You better be very careful about this 3rd down play call.
He's got it on the move. inside the 5, but this offense powering toward a score.
Man, did the defense need the stop. Great job getting the third down stop. They needed to force a punt. They got to get their offense the football back so they have a chance in this football game. Really nice execution by this defense.
Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. They'll immediately call timeout.
Timeout, Miami.
They already have the lead, but they will go for the knockout punch here in the fourth quarter on 4th and goal. Gets the back moving. Snap to the back. He's trying to get it in. Touchdown, Miami! And they take it in for 6 more points. That lead a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak.
Well, they get the touchdown when they needed it most. That score now makes it a 2-possession game. And guys, with just seconds to go on the game clock, this thing is all but over.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. I guess it could have been worse on that return. He goes out of bounds at the 15. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Wants to throw. It's Lagway. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. This Hurricane defense has been an impenetrable wall all day, not moving an inch against these guys.
And it's a complete effort, Reese. It's the front. It's the defensive line owning the work up front. It's the linebackers running. It's the secondary all working together, reminiscent of the 2001 Miami defense. Under 10 points a game, putting together a performance today.
That's a first down for the offense.
Got to save every precious second, and the spike stops the clock. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to fire. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Take figuratively speaking, of course. And when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious to be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media. It's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
top 10 team. Welcome to Oxford, Mississippi, and Vaught-Hemingway Stadium, home field of the Ole Miss Rebels. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Curt. Curt, let's get this thing going. The Dogs will kick this away to start us off. Bringing it out, it's Cunningham. And strong coverage that they tackle him at the 11-yard line. The Rebels offense is going to get the chance to start this game off. And all eyes, Kirk, in this matchup of elite wide receivers. They got great skill. They got big personalities. You know they want to outdo each other in this showdown today.
Well, it's a showcase opportunity for both of these two wide receivers. A lot of eyes on them, not only in college football, but I don't know the last time, Chris, we were on the field pregame and saw so many NFL personnel evaluating these two to see who ends up stepping up and playing better.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. Curt, both sides told us they knew this was going to be a challenge, the biggest test they've had so far this season. Good to see this matchup get off to a good start. Bodes well.
Chris, I'm just excited to see how this game's going to unfold. Both of these teams are going to be so fired up throughout the entire game. I think it's going to be a true test of wills between two teams that have performed as they're destined to be in that postseason at the end of the year.
The Rebels looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
The offense comes up with a huge gain. It looks like they're going to go up-tempo. Keep this momentum going and keep the defense as much as you can on their heels.
A quick throw out left, complete. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense cranking up the tempo now, no huddle. They look to throw it here on second down. Gets rid of it on the move. Short pass finds the tight end. Tackle made at the 41. That's a nice game, getting closer to midfield. The Rebels keep the football on the move.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Going for a big play downfield. Oh, and it's dropped. A chance for a big play here in the early going, but some jitters on the part of that receiver.
Chris, they don't hit this pass, but I love the approach here as a play caller. Taking a shot and being aggressive, getting that ball downfield, stretching that defense. Try to keep those safeties back. It can open up other aspects of your offense.
Throwing off play action. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. Ball handed to the running back. And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44. And the Rebels begin a new series here, 1st and 10.
Boy, an opportunity missed here by this defense. They get them to third down. They load up the line of scrimmage, but they could not deny this back of coming up with that conversion.
Oh, that one's picked off. Short return tackle at the 21, but that's a huge takeaway for this defense.
Well, here it is, opening drive of the game. You're just trying to find that rhythm, run the ball, a couple passes, and this one backfires. Poor decision by the quarterback. That's 100% on him, and this defense now gives their own offense great field position here to get points on the board.
And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. He finds some space. A gain makes it second and medium. They'll run it here. As the first down is still going. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain.
Boy, great patience and acceleration to be able to pick up this first down by this back from Georgia. You think of Georgia backs, you think about Herschel Walker right away, right? Sonny Michel, Todd Gurley, Nick Chubb, Noshawn Marino. I mean, the list goes on and on of great Georgia backs.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. Gets to the first and still running. They tackle him at the 48, but it's enough for a new first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
The clock has stopped and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. Second down after that previous play. Senior able to make the stop after a short gain. They'll crank the tempo here for this next play. Dropping back, it's Stockton. The receiver grabs it. The gain is not enough for first down, so it brings up a 4th and short.
Chris, great effort here by this defense to keep him short of the first down. Now they've got a tough decision to make here on this 4th down and short.
And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Breaks into open space. First down, looking for more now. Couldn't quite get in. Tackled down at the 2-yard line. Excellent run. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first of the half.
What a drive by this offense. Another big gain, and look at the defense. Huffing and puffing, hands on their hips. This offense is wearing them down both mentally and physically.
The Dogs line up with a 1st and goal. Obvious false start there, moving too early.
False start.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. First and goal for the offense. Motors all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it 7-0.
That makes the score Georgia 7, Ole Miss 0.
So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get us top and preserve that momentum. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He steps out at the 21. That's where they'll start the drive. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. That's their first timeout.
Let's go, right.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's an out route. The catch made. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. That completion makes it 2nd and short. Caught over the middle. It's Cox. They make the tackle, but not before he reaches the 37. So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense has moved inside the opponent's 40. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Grab down the middle. It's Alexander. Tackle finally made down at the 13-yard line. The Rebels will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Caught over the middle. It's Lee. Brought down at the 5 after the completion. Defense getting pushed back. The offense calls a timeout here. That's their 3rd and final of the half. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. The pocket breaking down. Just flings it out of bounds and the pass rush closing in. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up 4th down now.
Well, they've had a great rhythm throughout this drive, over 70 yards on the drive, but now an incompletion, and it brings up a big 4th down to see if they can keep this going.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. A solid kick. So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. And here's the return from inside the 5. Steps out of bounds at the 19. That's where they'll start the drive. The Mendoza going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today at Oxford. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this 3rd quarter.
And the Rebels will kick it off to begin the second half. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he's forced out at the 10. Not what they were looking for. Bad field position to start the drive. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
I love the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little bit lacking on that one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board on that call.
To throw, it's Stockton. Looking for the wideout. He's got it with room to run.
Really good route here by the receiver, but I love the quarterback's ability to look off that safety and make that throw. And that's part of the quarterback's job here when you play in Athens for this Georgia offense. They've had some great quarterbacks over the years. Guys like Matthew Stafford and Aaron Murray, and more recently Jake Fromm, and of course Stetson Bennett, who won back-to-back national championships. And what they're seeing today from this quarterback, they got to be very proud of.
Catch made, a lot of space now. Touchdown, Bulldogs. There was no catching him that time.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
No problem with the PHC. The lead 14-3. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. He steps out at the 22. That's where the drive will begin. And the Rebels offense back out on the field.
Here we go. Do the show. Right. Blue Daddy.
First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Makes a quick grab. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. And the Rebels will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Looking for some space. It's Lacey. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. No huddle now for the offense.
That's enough for the first down. As we've seen so many teams around the country, they get that first down, look out. They're going to go fast, and here they come. Defense has got to be clued in and be ready to play.
To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense in hurry-up mode. Looking to pass here on second down. Caught behind the line is Lacey. He's brought down. Good job by the defense getting through the blockers, but he stopped short of the first down. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. And he steps out of bounds, but a solid gain there on the ground. The Rebels pick up enough yardage for a first down.
You know, even though that these guys are facing a deficit, they're not just going all through the air. Love the fact that you're running the football, keeping this defense honest, not panicking by just throwing every single down. Now you got a new set of downs and a chance to keep moving the ball down the field.
Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the cornerback. Not easy with that size difference. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Here's a quick screen to the receiver. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Well, anytime an offensive coordinator calls a wide receiver screen, he's trying to get offensive linemen out in front of the receiver to create a wall so that receiver can pick a lane to run through. How about the defense here, though? That's called team pursuit and swarming to the football. They didn't give him any lanes, so not much yards downfield for the receiver.
So now on comes the field goal unit. This will be about a 53-yard attempt. Let's see if he can get it there. And it's good, right down the middle.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Fields it just outside the goal line. Returner finally takes it out of bounds, and then he'll bring it in for the third quarter. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Fire to the right side, complete. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Looking to pass. It's Stockton. Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete. The offense now looking at a 3rd and short in their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Grab near the sticks. It's Branch. Breaks into the clear.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a 3rd down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision. An accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
Pounding away with the run game. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
Positive yards are always important for an offense, but at this stage of the game, late in the ball game, playing with the lead, you're thinking about working that clock and continuing to keep the ball in bounds.
They'll run it from the gun. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, Dogs.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back, but the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
And the extra point was up and good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it. They score and score quickly. Linebackers moving around, trying to confuse the offense. Bootleg looking to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Wallace. Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for.
You know, a lot of times you see teams go up-tempo when they've got momentum that comes off of a big gain. These guys are struggling, and yet here they go. Going back to old reliable, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage again.
They'll stop him at the 34. That will be a first down.
And there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. The DB's backing off from the line now. A play action, looking to throw. Ooh, short completion to the tight end. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Catch made on the out route. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. Motion now from the tight end. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Pressure is coming. And the senior calls his own number, keeps this drive moving. So it's a first down here. The clock is stopped temporarily, but they'll get to the line quickly. From the shotgun, drops back. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. They finally tackle him, but an excellent return after the pick.
Boy, the offense just could not afford to throw this interception. It's already a two-possession game. By throwing this pick, now you wonder how many more opportunities will you get.
And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration. This was a case of a higher-ranked, respected team that came in here and handled business. Did what we expected them to do, Curt, but they did it with impressive focus and execution.
Man, you said it. These guys just seem to be on a mission today. They weren't going to let anything get in their way, especially another ranked opponent. This team was motivated from the opening kickoff.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Left some more this time. I said, down, set, hey.
The time has come.
Now I gotta
Make a move. When you want to get into the college football playoff,
Left some more this time. I
win
said,
big games right now. And we have a clash of ranked opponents coming up in this one. Welcome everyone to the home of the Arizona State Sun Devils, Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. As we see the number 7 team in the country, the Colorado Buffaloes, taking on the 8th-ranked team in the land, the Arizona State Sun Devils. 48 Sports College Football. Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. He's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So the Colorado Buffaloes offense will get the first swing of the game. This is a big-time quarterback that we're going to be seeing today, but getting the job done against a defense like this, what words of wisdom do you have for him, Jesse?
Well, I think you've got to prepare like you've never prepared before, and that's one thing he told us. He spent extra time in the film room. He spent extra time on the field after practice all week because I think he understands the challenge that lies ahead of him. He knows this is easily the best defense that they face this year, so we're going to put his skills to the test in this one.
They're going to make it hard, right? There's not going to be any layups. Like most of the time, you know, he's had his way. He's feasted on so many defenses. They're going to make you earn it. They're going to make you go the length of the field. They're going to see if you can be patient. They're going to see how you respond to adversity. So some challenges coming his way for sure.
They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Salter. Got a little space. Oh, what a move. Got enough for the first. He's loose. And finally out of bounds after an explosive run by this ball carrier.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
And the Buffaloes come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd down.
Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Now they're going to throw it. With the catch, it's Welsh. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the 1st down.
The Buffaloes are rolling down the field. Finding open areas. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
The lost yardage leaves them with 2nd and 11. Looking downfield, it's Salter. Makes the catch. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to him in open space. Nice job. The wide receiver has some space after the catch, able to go make extra yards. Nice pitch and catch.
It's been a defensive battle through the 1st period, and the stats tell that tale. see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Caught in the backfield. It's Hayden. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game. But when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
And the Buffaloes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hayden. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy on them. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On the direct snap, it's Salter. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Salter. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Back to throw, it's Salter. It just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one.
Really nice 3rd down sub defense there at that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass. And they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback. Now forcing the incompletion, setting up 4th.
Nestled just inside that right upright. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Arizona State's offense will have its first possession of the game. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's...
And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Sun Devils with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Levin. Swings it out to his running back. They make a stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado!
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10.
That makes the score Colorado 10, Arizona State 0.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive.
Arizona State Sun Devils will take over 1st and 10.
First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. To the air, it's Levin. Grabbed over the middle, it's McClain. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Looking to throw on first down. Slings it downfield. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there in Tempe. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Mountain America Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Buffaloes will line up to kick off and start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Pretty good job of coverage on that kick. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think then if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
How about that? Just really nice catch by the big tight end, throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. He leaves it with his back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
Man, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back him off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding him? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
The run from the shotgun. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
You're down. Obviously, at the half, you had a conversation. We got to come out and put points on the board. And, Jesse, it looks like they're going to start with the ground game.
And I love this, David, too. Regardless of whether they're losing or they're winning, come out here and try to be the most physical unit here in the second half. Get this run game established.
Looking to pass. It's Levitt. Under fire. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
Well, it's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last two plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
To the air on 2nd down. Snagged in the middle. It's McClain. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Really nice job on that play. Quarterback and receiver being on the same page. Quarterback not telegraphing the throw, and the receiver does a nice job finding the soft spot in the defense, just settling down and giving his quarterback a nice...
Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. Takes the pick back to the 32-yard line, and now this offense will be in business.
I love the defense's approach on this drive. They didn't panic. They gave up some yards, but what did they do? They forced a 3rd down, a predictable situation, played great discipline, broke on the football, and forced the big interception.
Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
That's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
The Buffaloes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Throws to the tight end. Complete downfield. This freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that first down.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Guys, Colorado has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So first down will open up the final period. Lewis to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And the Buffaloes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. The sure hands, it's Williams. He stopped short, and it's fourth down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Buffaloes are moving quickly down the field. He wants to throw it again. Makes the grab. It's Williams. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. After that last completion, it's second down. Back to pass. Quarterback on the move, still looking. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be third down. Offense in a bunch formation. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That's reeled in. It's Williams. Offense has gained momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. The Buffaloes will line it up on 1st and 10. Lewis wants to pass. Looking for the end zone. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Catch in the middle. It's Atkins. And the Buffaloes come to the line in the hurry-up.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Right on the money. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Our coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The offense changing the play. Off the play fake. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Here's the snap, looking to throw. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes right to the ground, incomplete.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football on this fourth down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
They are pinned deep in their own territory. They'll snap it from their own 4 to start the drive. Back to pass, it's Levitt. A strike downfield. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Looking downfield on first down. Got his man to the left. Turning it on. He goes out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, but it might be too little too late.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game, but the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you work in the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
They want to throw it. Fires to the end zone. And he's got it for a touchdown, so hold on a second. They're not dead yet. In fact, they're suddenly feeling much better.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a one-possession game. We've got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. The hands team able to secure that football, and with that, should have secured a victory.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time. When you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. Lewis to throw. Fires to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
You know, it's difficult for QBs sometimes when you're throwing to your running backs because they're not receivers. You really got to be perfect with the ball placement. You got to make that a catchable throw. A little bit too tough for the RB on that one.
And back to the air on second down. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Escapes trouble. A shot toward the end zone. Fires into traffic, picked off. And he's brought down after the pick, and time has expired here in the fourth. They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented, nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established contender or build a team? Time to figure out where on. Now for the fun part. Congratulations. It's time to sign. return will kick off to get us underway. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Miami's offense will have the first possession of the game. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Beck has it. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. When you break into the top 5 halfway through the season, you've been flying under the radar, and that is no longer an option. You want to see if this team can stay focused with all the attention they're getting.
And that's what's pretty cool about their season. Like, they're starting to get respect. They've started to earn that. I think we just got to realize, Palmer, halfway through the season, you don't get any trophies. That doesn't exist.
You just got to keep doing what you're doing, right? It's been working to get to this point, to get that number beside your name, to get everybody's attention. Now's not the time to freeze up and start getting nervous because you've got the spotlight on you. You've got to keep playing the game the way you've been doing it the first half of the season.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, get in that rhythm. Find that timing with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Dropping back, it's Beck. He's got him. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. And the Canes headed quickly to the line.
There were very big expectations surrounding this guy coming into the season. He's delivered week in, week out. With that last catch, he's now got over 1,000 yards receiving on the year.
Looking to throw again. Unloads to the right. That's caught. It's Marion. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. And the Canes are on the move. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man quickly. This senior shows some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. The Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. It's complete.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
They'll go to the air on second and short. Pulls it in. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. They're looking to pass from the red zone. It's on target and complete. Touchdown, Canes! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again, and with that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score of the season.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So Auburn's offense will get the ball for the first time. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable. And the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're powerful. They wreck games. They individually take over because of their greatness. It's focal point 1, 2, and 3, Jesse.
They're physical and athletic, and that's the thing that's so dynamic about this position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback. Tremendous challenge for this offensive line to try and match that physicality. We'll see if they can get it done.
We've reached the break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. The Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
You know, in the SEC, you're going to have to run the football if you're going to win games. And you can go on and on talking about great Auburn running backs back in the day, but right here, right now, if this team's going to win an SEC championship, they need to force-feed this guy the football and let him go to work.
And the Tigers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Runs through a tackle. He's brought down at the 41-yard line. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for a first down.
I think you're seeing an example right now of some of the playmakers this offense has and just how deceptive they are. Once they have the football in their hands, they're just so difficult to tackle and bring down. David, they've got some difference makers at the running back position.
And it's really hard when you've got backs and speed all over the field, but when you get in the open field, it's got to be each other. There's got to be multiple guys coming to the ball carrier at one time so you can get them on the ground. One guy at a time makes it really, really hard. This defense has got to do a better job getting to the football at the same time with some bad intentions. Get that dude on the ground, man.
The Tigers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. Line getting set on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Daniels. Caught near the sticks. It's Howard. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work.
Got like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
The Tigers had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Wide receiver going in motion. Leaves it with the running back. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top. Looking for the score. Can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be 3rd down. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Caught close to the marker, it's Simmons. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
And that's a really good example of a quarterback and his intended target both being on the same page. The timing was almost perfect on that play. That's why they were able to convert the 3rd down, now setting up 1st and goal.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a stat that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for two, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point was good. And that extra point was good, and we're all tied up here in the second. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Lining up El Cap, let's see what they've got. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Motion from the back. Snap to the back. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum.
Yeah, and way to be creative. Way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly. Get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that first down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
He wants to change this route. Dropping back, it's Beck. Fires left. And they're not on the same page there.
Man, the defense, they haven't had an answer for this guy. He has been lighting them up in the pass game early and often so far, and that time just not able to hook up with his quarterback.
Pressure coming. With the catch, it's Fletcher. He'll get it up to the 39 before he's run out of bounds, and this offense just patiently, methodically trying to do work. This Auburn crowd trying to conjure up a little magic here on third down. They'll try to get it through the air. Makes the grab. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Pulls it in. It's Fletcher. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Wants to throw on 3rd down. Zings it complete to the right. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down, they've got it at the 40. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Timeout, Miami.
And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. And this one will be a 57-yard attempt. He'll unleash it from the right hash. No good. And here in the 2nd quarter, missed field goal leaves us tied, guys. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work in Auburn, Alabama so far, and welcome into the halftime report. And talk about a good, competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been, well, a good competitive game so far. They don't call me the most creative man in broadcasting for nothing, you know. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Jordan-Hare.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. We're all locked up here in the third quarter as he's set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be dragged down. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Oh, he's got some space. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. And the Tigers want to move quickly.
And that's the beauty of this offense and this playmaker at wide receiver. Throw the ball short, but what he does after the catch, he's just got so much speed, so dynamic with the football. And this is why they get it to him short, because he can take it to the house or make a big play on any reception.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. To the air, it's Daniels. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. Auburn sends out the punting unit. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got a man. It's Fletcher. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Back to pass on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Oh, this crowd wants it. They want to roll Toomer's corner, but right now they want to stop on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. It's Fletcher. There he goes. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Quickly complete. At the 35, he's loose. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Hitting on transfer portal quarterbacks can be tricky. Certainly Miami did so with Cam Ward a season ago. And Jesse, they're hoping to keep it going with Carson Beck.
They want the Carson Beck version from 2023. At the end of that season, after winning the Orange Bowl, a lot of people thought Carson Beck would end up being the 1st pick of the NFL draft. 2024 was a bit more up and down. They need him to play well each and every week. He's playing, remember, behind Cam Ward. He's got a very...
No way to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. The Hurricanes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Beck. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. From the red zone, looking for a space. He's got it. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. And the Hurricanes, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Miami.
Fans are bringing the noise on 1st and goal. Using the quick game. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And they've moved out front here in the 4th. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Well, I love the decision-making by the quarterback, going to his go-to receiver in that situation of the game. But defense, come on. You got to know that's the guy the QB's looking for.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So here comes the Auburn offense. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. Catch in the middle, it's Coleman. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver. And the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
They'll move the tight end. Scanning the field, it's Daniels. Hit as he throws. Caught over the middle, it's Coleman. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. New set of downs after the completion. The give from the gun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives them the ball in prime field position at the 40. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. And now, Jesse, the art here is to find the balance between milking the clock and trying to get another score.
I think if you're the coaching staff, too, you like to see your team play its best in the 4th quarter, right? Defense just did their job, so offense now, David, has to go out and handle their business.
Yeah, you got the momentum. Because of the defense, they've given you some momentum. They've given you a great opportunity to take hold of this game and really put a stamp on it.
Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. Trying to make magic with his feet. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. To the air on first down. Throws for the tight end. Got it in the middle, it's Bauman. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down. Better job on 2nd down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
And they get nothing. The ball remains at the 2-yard line. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. They'll send the back in motion. Snap to the back. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That one pushes this lead out a little bit more here in the 4th, and now they can smell 8 straight wins.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Out of bounds, stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, and now they feel like they have room to operate. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Daniels. Dumps it to the back. Got it in the middle, it's Cobb. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Singleton. Stopped at the 46-yard line, but give him 10 yards and the first down. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Got a man, it's Simmons. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. They'll try to get the first through the air. Oh, he can't hang on. That one was nearly picked off. Instead, he'll force a 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. They'll send the tight end in motion. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block.
Timeout, Miami.
Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. He is stopped short of the line to gain. The 4th down try goes awry, and that might just do it. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Now the chance to take a knee and just put the finishing touches on this victory.
Yeah, and this offense has done their job, man. They've been so productive, built the lead. Listen, their defense has pulled their weight as well. But now, Jesse, you get to exhale, you get to breathe, and you know we got the W, and we played well.
And we got to think about where we're taking our girlfriend and parents for dinner, right? What side are we ordering with our giant steak? We've earned it in this game. Now it's time to go celebrate.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense in an empty set. Dropping back, it's Beck. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And he is marked out of bounds after another big gain. This aerial attack has had no problem moving the ball with chunk plays. They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. Unloads it left. It's caught downfield. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work. Down to the 16-yard line. It's 1st and 10. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Got his man. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
And you see on that play the confidence that he has in that playmaker on the perimeter of the field. He's already had a couple catches in this game. It seems like he's always open. And right there, nice job fitting that football into a small space, and great awareness by the receiver getting his feet down in bounds.
Under fire. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Yeah, it felt incomplete because he he did a great job of getting to the quarterback. He's in the pocket. Yeah, he's comfortable, but you get in there and you get a hit on him. Now he feels it. Can't throw the football. Can't follow through with his arm motion. Nice job by the defense.
Touchdown, Canes! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6. They're on the board again, and it looks as if this winning streak is going to continue.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
One more play to pad the stats. To the air, it's Daniels. Unleashes one deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and DKR, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see, the number 3 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Canes will kick it away to start. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Texas offense will go to work first. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. And one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position. And these are two of the best in the entire country.
The Longhorns can really attack on this 2nd and short. And the quick shuffle pass underneath. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. To throw, it's Manning. Fires to the big fella. Breaks into the open. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
At the 35, he's open. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Guys, the levels of hype and impatience awaiting the arrival of Arch Manning pretty much unsustainable over the last couple of years. Meanwhile, Quinn Ewers was pretty doggone good. But Arch is pretty deserving of all of this attention, I'd say, Jesse.
He's very, very talented. That jumps off the film when you watch him. You can see why he was so highly regarded coming out of high school, and you can see why Texas fans are so impatient to finally watch what he does this year. Now, it's one thing to do it against Louisiana Monroe. It's one thing to do it against UTSA and Mississippi State. Can he do it against the Georgias? Can he do it against the big boys in the SEC on a consistent basis? We can't wait to find out.
He fought them all for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Throws toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges. And you could see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. No good. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Back to pass, it's Beck. Quickly out to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open. Quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism there.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. And the Canes will hustle to the line.
This running back in the Miami backfield is deadly because of his speed. He's so elusive. You get the feeling like he could score any single time he has the ball. He gives the offense a lot of balance, but he gives them that home run ability too.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Quick strike complete. At the 20, he's got space. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
And he's been the go-to guy all year long. Like, he's in the top 5 in all of college football receiving yards for a reason. They're going to find him because he's always open, making plays. This dude has been unbelievable. He's being mentioned in the Heisman conversation. That is really hard to do as a wide receiver, so that shows you what kind of special year this young man's had.
It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Motion from the wide receiver. How about this on 1st and goal to give to the wide receiver? Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. To the air, it's Beck. Looking for the goal line. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
Love the individual effort here by the wide receiver. After he has the ball, able to make people miss. You see the speed as he goes in for the touchdown.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. They're looking for something, looking for anything to try to put some kind of score on the board, down 7-0. Pulls and fires complete. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Oh, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3 and gets it to the 20-yard line. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half. And the referee signal for the 2-minute timeout. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. They'll move the wide receiver. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Bring in the heat. And to get rid of it quickly. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away, but you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back, because he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
Makes the catch at the 35. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short return. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Sends it back in motion. Snap to the back. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Snagged out of the air. Made a defender miss. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Canes moving quickly to the line. Back to throw, it's Beck.
Could this guy be the next receiver to bring home a Heisman Trophy? He's got everything you look for in a game changer at the receiver position. He's off to a great start in this one.
Looking downfield on 1st down. They're working that left side. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Here's the handoff. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Pulls it in. It's Fletcher. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Just a few seconds to go here in the 1st half, and they'll send out the field goal team. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. And that lead grows even bigger. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a first-rate game so far from Austin today. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed, he simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this 2nd half. And with that, let's get it back to our fellas at DKR.
The Longhorns will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And he's coming out of the end zone. And the returner will be knocked down. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. The have been tough to come by, and they'll try to stretch this to a two-possession game on this drive. Looking for a man. It's Beck. Puts it out of the air. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. The Hurricanes come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Hurricanes want to crank the tempo.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now here comes the tempo.
Running behind that left side. Turning it on. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Space downfield. They'll say he goes out of bounds, mark it at the 46. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the wildcat formation pays off. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Got him looking run, but they're going to throw it. Makes the catch. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a man. It's Beck. Rushes on him. Oh, he makes the catch. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Finding an escape route. Oh, he's got some space. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And the Canes will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. Back to throw, it's Beck. Wide out trying to get it in. Touchdown, Miami! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. Offense with jumbo personnel. They'll run it from the gun. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Longhorns are in the hurry-up.
You just got to wonder how frustrated this guy is, especially after the success he...
There he goes! And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. They used the choke play to cross midfield, and they've got it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Wants to throw on 1st down. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to, because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Basically everything they've tried has worked, scoring a couple of touchdowns and a field goal on their first 3 possessions. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Showed off just about every move in the book, except the forward movement. Stopped for a short gain. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. So now it's 2nd and long. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's Beck. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that.
The Canes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Look out, he's got room. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Gets the back moving. Snap to the back. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
use this big stage to display their supremacy. Welcome to Death Valley, the home field of the Clemson Tigers. As we'll see the #3 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the 9th-ranked team, the Clemson Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Curt. Let's get this thing underway. The Tigers will kick this deep to get us going. Fielded in the end zone. It's Joseph. Tackle at the 7-yard line. That's good coverage, but a bad decision to bring it out. The Hurricanes offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Curt, not often these days you see a matchup as good as this between two elite running backs, two guys who are the focal point of the offense.
And talking to them this week, you know they are both hyped up to go against each other, both looking for bragging rights. Can't wait to see who ends up playing better.
And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Caught by the receiver. They stop him at the 22, but that's important breathing room on this drive. The Canes come to the line looking to crank up the tempo.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go at the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
Good enough for first down yardage. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Caught quickly. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Looking to throw yet again. Finds his target, and it's complete. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
Makes a quick catch. That's a nice pickup there. They find some space in the zone and pick up the first down.
Yeah, really nice call here, Chris, to be able to pick up this first down on this drag route. The quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that window to open up in that zone, and he put it right on the money for the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get the first.
The pass rush closing in. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Well, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Looking for some space. It's Fletcher. They get him down, but that's a solid gain.
Chris, the defense dials up the blitz. They're unable to get into the backfield, giving the running back enough room. I'll tell you, the linebacker makes a great play just to come up with a tackle here.
This will be 3rd and short, the 7th play of the opening drive. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Looks to the left for a quick throw. What a catch! They bring him down, but the game sets up the offense 1st and goal from the 10. First down, we're going to throw the football. And it's incomplete on a very quick throw.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly, you got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. Trying to get to the end zone. They'll run it left. Going to be a loss on the play. Force it out. Great play by the defense.
Down inside the red zone, they reach in their bag of tricks here, but the defense does a real good job of being aware and bringing the ball carrier down.
Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. And it's picked off in the end zone.
Hey, these guys guys have been giving up some plays. I mean, this offense looked pretty good. They're moving the ball, but they get them to third down. They get pressure on the quarterback. Quarterback panics, puts that ball into coverage, and this defense comes up with that big interception.
Gain makes it 2nd and medium. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Makes the catch downfield. It's a solid gain to move the sticks as the first quarter clock winds down. So, Curt, we reached the end of one. So far, a defensive stalemate here in the early stats illustrating the story. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Back to throw. It's Klubnik bringing pressure. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
There's a nice play by this defense. After giving up a huge gain, they're able to turn things around, recalibrate, and get after that quarterback for that sack.
That sack makes it 2nd down and forever. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. See if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Swarm with a pass rush, a sack.
They just felt that one coming. 3rd down and long. Those defensive linemen are in that sprinter stance. They know the offense is going to have to throw. Great job of using that athletic ability and speed to get after the quarterback to come up with that sack.
Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on return. Here's a wrinkle now. They go to the Wildcat formation with an extra blocker. Let's see how this works out. And it's a direct snap. Oh, and he's going backwards. The Wildcat look did not fool this defense at all.
Well, that's one of those plays that works better against certain defensive looks, but not every defense is the same. They were all over that one. Let's see if they continue to attack to the outside on the perimeter to set something up downfield.
What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? And he'll set up to throw. Snags the quick throw. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. Offense facing 3rd and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough 4th down decision? They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now. 1st down, clock stops for a moment, but no huddle here. They've got to hurry. Looking to pass. It's Beck. It's a quick grab. Tremendous toughness here. Tackle made at the 24-yard line. This offense really threatening now. They'll go hurry up here. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. The receiver makes the catch. He shreds the tackle. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be 1st down from the 14. That's good timing there. Receiver makes the catch and then has some room to run.
Yeah, anytime you're going to run a route like this, you know who needs to get a lot of credit is the offensive line, because this play takes some time for the receiver to work his way across the field on that drag route, and the quarterback that time had enough time to be able to navigate the coverage and make the accurate throw.
Tackled at the 6-yard line at the completion. Offense really threatening now. Timeout called by the defense, their 1st of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Moves out of the pocket. Runs out of bounds near the goal line. Couldn't quite get there.
Defense does a great job of taking everything away downfield. This quarterback wanted to take a shot, but nothing is there. The only problem is they didn't account for him taking off and running, so he picks up the first down.
Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. A run to the left, trying to find Batard. And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. They'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. Scanning the field. It's Klubnik. Finds an open target on the left side. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. Referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He lets it go on the move, but they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. Here's the 2nd down play. After the incompletion on 1st down, looking to throw it again. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it. Must convert here on 3rd down to avoid back-to-back punts to start this game. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Catch made on the right side. And the Tigers will line up to punt it away. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. That one lands and bounces out of bounds. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Let's see how the offense plays it here. Not much time remaining if they want to get a chunk play, put him in scoring position before the half. Direct snap. That's a strong stiff arm. That's a solid gain out of the Wildcat, but not enough for the 1st down. Wideout's now clustered. Dropping back. It's Beck. Makes a quick grab. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. 1st down.
Always have to be careful on the sideline not to step out accidentally. The wide receiver does a good job here on the route to bring the ball in while on a tightrope.
And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They finally make the tackle all the way down to the 32. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. The Canes line up on 1st and 10 now. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. The receiver makes the grab. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. Looks like the final play of the half coming up. And now the handoff. Nothing doing in that play. The big D tackle there for the stop. The offense will now quickly spend a timeout. So, with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. This will be a 37-yard attempt. And he's got it, no problem. And they add to their lead. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Death Valley. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Hurricanes will kick this away to start the second half.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
Mistake by the kicker, and the offense will set up now at the 40. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The Tigers looking to run some tempo here. To throw, it's Klubnik. Grab down the middle, it's Moore. That play enough for a first down. The offense set up at the 43.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. Quarterback drops back. Just gets it away, taking a shot. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They finally make the tackle, but he gets all the way to the 14.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
This comes from offense moving quickly down the field. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Going for the touchdown here. And it's incomplete. What a chance for an interception there. Instead brings up 2nd down.
The defense is electing to play double coverage on this receiver, and the quarterback still tries to squeeze the ball in there.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Looking to throw it again. Looking for the tight end, and it's he's tackled, but out at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. Here we go, 3rd down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Tigers.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
The extra point is good. They trail by 3 now, 10-7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Bringing it out, it's Joseph. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. And it's a direct snap. running through the tackle. They get him down, but not before an explosive run play on this Wildcat look. It's a first down. There's a 1st and 10 play. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. To the air, it's Beck. He's running out of time here. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time. The 25 and 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
Well, a nice throw and a great catch here by this Miami Hurricane wide receiver. For our younger audience out there who might be watching this game, I got to tell you, you may not remember this, but Miami set the tone for wide receiver play for decades, and they're working their way to get back to that now.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Looking deep downfield to the left. Oh, he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain.
Well, they're not letting up from targeting this stud receiver. He has absolutely got to be driving this defense mad, and they nearly got another big one there.
So off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 3. And the Canes hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Some hard running there through a tackle. Runs into the teeth of that defense, picks up just a couple yards. Now offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Trying to find some room. It's Fletcher. Stop there for no gain, and that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. And as we take a break to flip ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. Quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. Back to pass. It's Beck. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
Heck of a job here by the defense on this 3rd down to keep them short of the 1st down. Now it's 4th down, and an interesting decision for this offense. With the lead, do they punt the ball away, or do they go for it?
But it's incomplete. The defense makes a 4th down stop.
Chris, I like the call here going for it on 4th down, but the receiver has got to do a better job of knowing exactly where that 1st down marker is and run that route a yard or 2 beyond the sticks to be able to give yourself a chance to pick up the 1st down. Instead,
now here he goes. At the 20, at the 10, touchdown, Clemson. And jump on top now here in the 4th.
Well, this is why they love this guy so much, is when it's crunch time, he makes plays like this. What I love is the quarterback knows all I got to do is get the ball in his hands, and he can do the rest of the work and get it all the way to the end zone. Great play.
They'll try to add to the lead now to the PAT. PAT up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the kickoff will be returned. Returner is brought down. It's a starter in the next drive. And the Miami offense is back on the field. So 1st and 10 here. Offense desperate to reach the end zone on this drive. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Quick throw to his receiver. Makes the catch downfield. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Gain moves the ball to the 40. It'll be 1st down.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
In the college game, it's very challenging for these quarterbacks to make full field reads. Here, surveying the defense in the middle of that coverage, very difficult to find an opening and make that throw.
Wide open downfield. Brought down that crosses midfield to the 46. The Hurricanes looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a 1st down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
Back to throw. It's Beck. Receiver makes the catch. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the 1st down. The Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The final 2 minutes here. This defense trying to hang on. The offense trying to make a play to win it. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Jukes past the defender. He's in the clear. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a 1st down at the 17.
Nothing better than an offense on 1st down. Be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or it can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of it.
Direct snap. Defense ready for the Wildcat. Just a short gain. And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. And the completion made. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
That is just an outstanding job by this quarterback. With the game on the line, he finds the matchup with his go-to receiver, makes a perfect throw here to the receiver, and they score late to take the lead.
Extra point splits the uprights. And he takes this from inside the 5. Steps out of bounds at the 19. That's where they'll start the drive. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. They come out down 3 with the clock running out of time. Can they make a play right now? Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. The defense with pre-snap movement of its own. Dropping back, it's Cignetti. Short throw complete to the tight end. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. And the coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold on to as much time as possible. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Looking deep for late game heroics. But this one is broken up, ball's incomplete.
What a play by this defender to step in and swat that deep ball away.
Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they got called. And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. This time it's complete. And the offense will wisely spend a timeout after the play. Clock management's going to be very important here in the final minutes. And looking to throw now on 1st down. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
Hey, really good call here by the defensive coordinator working with the lead in the fourth quarter. Get 6 defensive backs with that dime look, cover as much ground as you can, and have as much speed as you can. I think the quarterback may have been confused there and just threw the ball away.
Running out of time in the pocket. He's past the marker, still on his feet. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. The clock is still running. They've got to get set quickly. And the offense wisely spikes the ball here to stop the clock.
No gain on the play.
Getting set. Here's second down. QB decides to keep it here. Tackle made at the 21. This offense in great scoring position now. They've still got time to go for the win, but they've got to go quickly here. Now he just comes up and spikes it to stop the clock.
No gain on the play. Second down coming up.
Here we go. One of the biggest moments of the game so far. The field goal unit out there for a high-pressure attempt. This to deadlock the game here in the final minute. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that ties the game in the final minute of regulation.
And I tell you, life of a kicker. This guy's not been called on the entire game. Probably cold as ice on the sideline. But when it matters, he's hot as a stove when his number's called.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. To throw, it's Beck. Defense is coming after him. Oh, the pass rush gets home. A timeout stops the clock with 8 seconds remaining. And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop. The offense pinned back. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. Looking to pass here on second down. And he's looking to make a big play downfield. And it's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
Well, a sack on first down, and now an incompletion. You're looking at a 3rd and long. Late in the game in the fourth quarter on your own side of the 50. Need to get some yardage back if you want to have any chance to make it 4th down and manageable.
And a timeout is taken, just 2 seconds left on the clock. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. They pressure him and get him. A loss back to the 7-yard line. So tied up after regulation, we go to overtime. Remember, in college football, it's dueling possessions. In the second overtime, if we get there, you have to go for 2 points if you score a touchdown. And the 3rd overtime here just becomes a series of 2-point tries.
And I know that's your favorite, to see if we can get to that 3rd series of these overtimes. I love extra football, so I'm looking forward to this. Let's see who's going to win it.
They'll come up in wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. And it's a direct snap. Fights through the tackler. Tough running to avoid a loss, but just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
I like the idea of mixing it up from time to time because you can't be too predictable. But the execution was a little bit off on this one. Going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Caught over the middle. It's Fletcher. That's a nice play. It'll set him up down now at the 12. The Canes will come to the line to run the hurry up. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Dropping back, it's Beck. Makes the catch. Can he get in? It's out of bounds as a short gain on the play.
Anytime a quarterback and a receiver are in sync, you've got a chance to make a very successful play. Great job here by the offense.
Second down, we're going to throw it. He's got it near the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. They jump on top in OT. And now for the crucial extra point to push the lead to 7 in OT. EAT puts them in front by 7. So pressure on this offense. They must answer with a touchdown to stay in this game. Defensive coordinator looking to bring some pressure. The pocket breaking down. Heavy pressure, he lets it go. He'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack. Important second down play coming up. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Looking downfield near the end zone. And it's a touchdown. They're an extra point away from double OT, or go for 2 and win it right now.
What a job of answering it, coming up with that touchdown. Good throw by the quarterback, put a touchdown on the board, and now with all this momentum, man, part of me really wants to just try to end it right here and go for 2 for the victory.
So 1 overtime, not enough to decide this one. Here comes the first play of double OT. Looking to throw. It's Klubnik. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And they finally stop him down at the 5. Solid gain in that catch and run.
Well, the quarterback has just too much time against this zone. There's not enough pressure. It's allowing him to sit back and pick apart this zone defense.
So the offense has a 1st and goal now here in the second overtime. Looking right, this one caught. In for a touchdown to claim the lead in double overtime. And now a 2-point try coming up. So they score the touchdown. Now by rule, they must go for 2 here in second overtime.
You talk about being in the zone. This guy can...
He's taken down, doesn't get rid of the ball, and the 2-point conversion does not work. So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. Second down play coming up for this offense. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. Catch made in space. Look out. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback. So now it's 1st and goal. They have to punch it in here to keep this game going. Pass caught. Can he get in? Fighting for the end zone, but doesn't get there. They'll spot the ball at the 3. Back to pass. It's Beck. Caught near the goal line. Brought down, but the catch moves the ball all the way down to the 1.
Well, that completion gets him a little closer. Quick decisions needed here, especially with 3rd down coming up.
Now they'll set up 3rd and goal. They've got 2 plays left. They got to punch it in or it's game over. Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Miami. The answer here in OT.
Well, they did the tough part here by coming up with this touchdown. The game is tied. Now, of course, the rule in that second overtime, you got to go for 2. Let's see what their favorite 2-point play is. See if they can win it.
So it all comes down to this. If they make their two-point try, it's game over. Chance to win it right now. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And he gets in there. The two-point try wins the game in overtime. Oh, when you're a team that comes in, Curt, with great expectations, big goals at the end, you're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. And this is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated.
And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
spectacle, a cavalcade of dancing lights trying to hype this crowd into a frenzy, and it's working because they know what a huge matchup is in store. Houston about to kick off to get things underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Texas Longhorns offense takes the field. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. One of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
The The Longhorns, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Finds his big tight end. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. It's Wingo. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Gonna sling it on second down. Grab near the marker. It's Wingo. He'll be shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line. The Longhorns will snap it on first and 10. Grabbed over the middle. It's Washington. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. After the step off, now they have to deal with first and 15. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. He wants to throw it. Shoots it to the left. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. And he dropped it. Just didn't look the thing all the way in. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Defensive coordinator showing heat before the snap. He'll get rid of it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Cougars offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. Motion from the back. Snap to the back. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Beck has it. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat.
Well, this guy's a weapon, throwing it and running it, and you know he's going to try to hurt this defense with his legs.
It puts so much stress on the defensive line to chase him, and the fact that the play is extended so long.
Yeah, if they've got a spy defensively, if someone's athletic enough to run with this guy, that's going to be maybe a sound move moving forward schematically.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Direct snap. Find some fresh air. Across the 45. This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26.
Tackle on the play at the 26-yard line. Good enough for first down.
Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Snap to the back. Creates a little space. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
You know, you talk so much about QBs, right? And having to make really good decisions. There's a great example. He didn't see anybody open downfield. He didn't hesitate for 1 second. He put his head down, and he took off and went running and generated an explosive play for the offense.
They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
I love the idea, and I love just finding ways to get your best players out in the open field. This pre-snap motion and using it to their advantage on that last play, I think that was a nice call.
Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. They'll send the back in motion. Snap to the back. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Beck has it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Direct snap.
I just love the play call. You're getting a fast player out in the open field, and it's enough to get you a first down.
The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. Snap to the back. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line.
As a quarterback, you've got to know in this area of the field, it's tough to throw, right? The windows, they open and close so quickly when you get down to the red zone. What helps you is running the football, but that's tough today because you're going up against one of the top 25 defenses stopping the run.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Sends it back in motion. Snap to the back. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild.
And decision time coming for this offense. How about the defense? They've hung in there, Palmer, made him earn it all the way down. Now, are you going to go for it on 4th down?
Yeah, you know, after running so many plays offensively on the drive, I know it'd be disappointing to only walk away with a field goal, but you'd feel even worse if you went for a touchdown and didn't get it. I think you kick it right here.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He's not going to make it to the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 17. Waning seconds of the first half, let's see just how aggressive they'll be. Running back searching for a hole. On the move at the 30. Sprinting away. The 20. Touchdown Longhorns. He got loose and it was lights out after that.
And that is going to leave the head coach scratching his head. The final play of the first half, your opponent runs the ball, and you can't tackle him and get him down with all those bodies back playing prevent. That is a terrible job of defense, and to add insult to injury, you've now given up the lead.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. And the Longhorns will kick it off to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Houston offense comes onto the field. Not a lot of scoreboard fireworks from these guys in the first half, but they've got a chance here after making some halftime adjustments.
Yeah, and remember, it just takes one play to kick the door open, and all of a sudden there's a lot more confidence again. So which guy on this offense can hit the big home run and break this thing open?
Well, and the good thing is it's such a low-scoring game. I'm still very much in this. I can be who I am, make a few tweaks, make a few adjustments, and get this offense rolling.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Beck has it. Oh, he's got a chance. Makes it past the marker. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. Creates a little room. Breaks into the open. Past the 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Houston.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
Caught behind the line. It's Wingo. At the 45 on his way. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line. Handoff from the gun. And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Back to throw, it's Manning. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And the defense has given up some plays, some passing yards on this drive. You want to stop that? Nice job rushing the quarterback, making him feel a little bit of pressure and getting him on the ground and now getting him behind the sticks.
He got it. And now they regain the lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. Running into the open space. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. So the final period starts with a second down play. Back to pass. That's caught. It's Connors. He'll step out of bounds just short of the 25-yard line, and this offense has an explosive... in the drive.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. To the air, it's Wegman. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And I like teams that are aggressive. When offenses go empty and spread you out, you only got so many guys to protect your quarterback, and the linebacker comes through and hammers the quarterback and gets the sack.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
And that's a play on third down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got his man on the right. At the 40, there he goes. And he'll run out of bounds, but a much-needed productive play in the passing game.
You got to have better tackling in the back end on defense. The guy didn't have the first once he had the ball in his hand, but because you missed the tackle, they've now got a fresh set of downs.
Gets the back moving. Snap to the back. Got a little space. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
And he'll get out of bounds. It's a first down there in plus territory, and now threatening to get the score. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Snap to the back. He'll make his way out of bounds. Nice pickup, and more importantly, he gets the clock stopped. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Beck has it. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat.
Sometimes as a quarterback, you just need to take the game over yourself. You need points to win, and it's going to come down to you throwing it or maybe running it like you just saw there to get that done.
Motion from the back. Snap to the back. And some room to work. Got the first down and still on his feet. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. Direct snap. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that and start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that play.
They'll send the back in motion. Snap to the back. Slithers into space. He's got it inside the 10. Mark him out of bounds at the 9-yard line.
A great run, and two things I love. He got the first down, and he got out of bounds, so he can stop the clock. Now, this offense doesn't have to panic. They can think about it a little bit more. They can talk about it a little bit more, how they can continue to move the ball down the field and try to get closer in this football game.
Beck has it. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Direct snap. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play.
Second and goal, and the defense was not fooled. It looked like they knew exactly when that guy came in motion across the formation. They said he's getting the football. They played uphill, get the tackle for a loss, a 4th or 3rd down and goal situation.
Beck's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Cougar! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
Man, what a great job by this offense executing down the field, using all of the clock, being smart, getting the big score late, and I think that one should do it.
Snap to the back. He's in there. 2-point conversion is good and pushes the lead to 5. So the 16-play drive. And how about that for a capper? The likely game winner in the waning moments. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Looking to pass. It's Manning. He wants a big play here late. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And a tremendous way for this defense to finish. The interception as the clock reaches 0. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters, and this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. #1 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a team from the SEC, the Tennessee Volunteers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Vols will kick it away to start us off. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Miami's offense will have the football first. Last time we saw these guys, they came out firing. They were up to any challenge offered by the secondary. Any suggestions on how to prevent that from happening again this week, David?
And it's tough to have that great of a QB and that great of a wide receiver, but you definitely have to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Jam him, mess up the timing. Their chemistry and timing with this elite QB and elite receiver is really good. Jesse, I got to mess it up somehow.
And you just have to take calculated risks, right? Every defensive coordinator wants to be aggressive, and you want to press him and play press man, but you can only do it a handful of times, because you know in this game, when the quarterback sees that isolated matchup, there is no question he's going to take a shot deep down the field to that guy.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Beck has it. Steamrolls his way ahead. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3-and-outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4-and-out if they don't convert. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Finding open areas. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Direct snap. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking to throw, it's Beck. Finds his back in the middle. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. third down play to open the period. Looking to throw for it. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
On fourth down, trying to find his man. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Wants to go up top on first down. Gets it out quickly. Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. They're the new #1 team in the country. What do they need to do to stay in that spot?
Well, and it's cool to see this team earn that, right? Like they haven't been #1. They had to go get it on the field, and now it's got to stay on the field, Jesse. One game at a time. Don't get over our skis. Think about too many things in the future. Think about today.
Yeah, they've got to have a sense of urgency now, especially knowing with that #1 beside the name, they're going to get everybody's best shot. So they've got to step up. They've actually got to elevate their play now, I think, to keep this thing moving forward.
And the rush will get to him at the 25.
I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable in run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
And the Hurricanes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Got room to work. And he'll be brought down.
Talking to their coaches, they said, we are going to run the ball on the first drive of this game and really see if we can establish that line of scrimmage. You've seen that early so far, and after that explosive run, they've now set themselves up here in the red zone looking to score points.
He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. It is loud in here as they try to help him get a stop on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Hauls it in. The defense calls the timeout. Their second of the day as they try to get their act together.
And they must have had a play in practice that they just felt was unstoppable because they essentially just took away an automatic chip shot field goal to go for that fourth down. But because of the execution, it was just too good. They're looking now to score 6.
They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throwing catch. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Wide receiver going in motion. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
Sliding in there, picks up a couple, but still needs 2 more on fourth down. The big fellas line up in a goal line defense. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Canes.
And they pound the rock. The run game comes through late in the first half when you needed it. Now they take the lead. They take the momentum. That's how you end the first half.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. So Tennessee's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. He's brought down, but there's also a penalty marker down. Let's see what this is about.
Offside, defense.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
Number 98 on to kick it away.
Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a great one today in Knoxville so far. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas amidst the smoggy smoke there in Rocky Top.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And the Canes will line up to kick off and start the second half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. So here is the Tennessee offense. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
With the catch, it's Bishop. Turning it on! He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. The Volunteers racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Leaves it with the back. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the ball's getting set on 1st and 10.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Tight end now in motion. From the gun, running back on the move. They knock him down at the 40, but he picks up 5, and it'll be enough for a first down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was
a shot toward the end zone. No, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Wants to adjust the pattern. Back to pass, it's Beck. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Pulls it in on the right. Lots of room to run. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
And you're seeing the aggressiveness by the offensive coordinator on the first play of the second half. They take a shot and score a touchdown. You know they talked about this all halftime. They were just waiting for this opportunity. They knew coming out they were going to get the look they got defensively and take advantage of it, and it comes up big with a touchdown.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would
he's got it on the left. And he picks up a huge chunk of yards on that play before he's finally hauled down. Another big play on the outside, and that's the thing that historically has gotten Rocky Top rolling.
Yeah, so much fun to watch playmakers outside that they can run by you and go make big plays. Opens up the whole field, the whole offense, and this Orange fan base goes absolutely bananas.
And the Volunteers in the hurry-up.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you can't...
Oh, he's got some space. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that if they're going to claw their way back in this game, his legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the first down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
He leaves it with his back. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding onto the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Dropping back, it's Aguilar. Here's a hit. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
And man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights out with the lead. Get the football back here.
Big man has it. It's a first down and more. Touchdown, Volunteers. They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone. They'll try to tack one more on their score. Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Finds a little space. Picks up the first down. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And the Canes come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Running to Green. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Sends it back in motion. Snap to the back. Oh, better look out! They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. The Canes have their offense in high gear. He's in open space downfield. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Hurricanes with the 1st and 10. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Moving closer to the red zone, it's at the 27 on 1st down. Looking for a man, it's Beck. Makes the grab. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
How about that? The dying breed of the tackling cornerback. You don't see those anymore. Everybody wants to be great in coverage. Everybody wants to get picks. But how many corners really want to get their face in the fan and make tackles? Nice job by that play.
He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Beck has it. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the 1st down. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Miami. You can see it on the sideline. They've built a comfortable 4th quarter lead, and they know they're going to go 11-0.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach, and that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Back to throw, it's Aguilar. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. The Vols are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Makes the catch. It's Bishop. Coming through that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Got to get lined up to spike it and stop the clock. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster.
After that incompletion, 4th and long now on your own side of the field, you're trailing in the 4th quarter. What's your go-to play call here in the passing game? Where is the matchup that you trust in to come up with?
Makes a grab, pass the marker. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Chucked it away just as he was hit. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They've been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls in.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. After this, it'll be a wrap. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs. Offense in a bunch formation. Looking to throw, it's Beck. That's caught. It's a stretcher. And that is how we will wrap this one up. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job of this team being ready, getting the W.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. into a snake pit in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a team from the SEC, the LSU Tigers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Hurricane offense makes its way onto the field to start this game. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David, both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box. They can take it outside. They can both catch the football as well. So, no doubt, the game plan for both offenses, feed the running back as many different ways as possible and just let him go to work.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Direct snap. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. Well, look at this. Instead of trying to pin their opponent deep in their own territory, the offense stays on the field to go for it on 4th down. Finds his target down the middle. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. So LSU's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable on the offensive line and the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're powerful, they wreck games. They individually take over because of their greatness. It's focal point 1, 2, and 3, Jesse.
They're physical and athletic, and that's the thing that's so dynamic about this position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback. Tremendous challenge for this offensive line to try and match that physicality. We'll see if they can get it done.
The play action fake. Here's the pressure. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
You know, one of the tricky parts with play action for a quarterback is that when you turn your back to the defense to sell the play fake, you have no idea what's going on behind you. You don't know what the coverage has become, and you don't know which D linemen have won their one-on-ones. The worst thing is you turn around after the play fake, and bam! That defender's right in your face.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Oh, right through his hand. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And they'll kick it from the left side, a 44-yard try. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Finding an escape route. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. To throw, it's Beck. Makes the grab. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down. And the Hurricanes are in the hurry-up. Looking to throw on first down. He makes the grab. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. To the air on first down. Got his man. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. And the Canes come to the line with a new set of downs.
You know, it's one thing to have all the accolades preseason and have all the expectations, but it's another thing to be able to go out and execute week in, week out. He's done that. He now has over 1,500 receiving yards on the year.
They've got it down to the 32. 1st and 10 coming.
Nice job ruining that catch. And listen, when you say Miami Hurricane football, to me, I think about burners at the receiver position. Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Santana Moss, Reggie Wayne, who I played with in the Senior Bowl. These guys could not be covered one-on-one. And this dude here in this offense today, he causes the same kind of problems. Really, really good route runner. He always seems to get open.
He's got his man. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here, and we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. First of the period will be a 2nd down. Snap to the back. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. They could tie the game here with a field goal, but instead looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Canes. Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Returner's going to try to see what he can get. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. To the air, it's Nussmeier. Fires to the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Catch in the middle, it's sharp. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Got the quick pass. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Looking downfield on first down. That's caught. It's Anderson. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Sharp. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
Finds his man. It's Anderson. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again.
Here we go.
Wants to keep it in the air. Fires to the middle. Rolls it in. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. Guys, how much better does it feel if you go to that locker room with a lead? They have a chance to do it here. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. Looking to get it in. He was able to reach into his bag of tricks and use it to pick up a few extra yards. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. They were held to a field goal on their first drive, and if you want to keep a team in a game, just keep kicking field goals instead of scoring touchdowns. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. 4th and goal from the 5, and the offense is staying out there. A gutsy move by this ball club. Wants to pass. Fires into the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Look out, he's got room. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellows, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Baton Rouge. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in Baton Rouge.
All right, Kevin about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Canes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Thomas. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Tight game as we start the 3rd quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. Think about when Garrett Nussmeier goes into the quarterback room at LSU, and there are giant murals of Joe Burrow and Jaden Daniels, Heisman winners. Jesse, that's some pressure. But, man, if he can cut down on the turnovers, he might join them.
Yeah, there's no question about it, Reese. This guy has a lot of talent. I really also just appreciate the fact that he stayed.
Another interception. That's number 17 on the year. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
It's so nice to see defenders squeeze that pigskin. A lot of times in great position, you see them there to make the play, but there's a reason they play defense. Not this time. Great job securing the interception.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength.
Timeout, Miami.
Find some fresh air. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Beck has it. Creates a little space. He'll be knocked out of bounds at the 29.
Hard-earned yards, man. You got to get these first downs any way you can. And sometimes it's not going to be easy, and you can't just do it conventionally handing it off. This offense is going to have to be creative. Football's a game of inches, and you just got to find the angles to give yourself an advantage. That creative play call right there really helped them out.
The Canes come to the line in the hurry-up. Back to pass. It's Beck. Right on the money. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. The Hurricanes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Wants to throw again. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Quick strike through the air for the score. Here comes the two-point try.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
13, LSU, 3.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Starts the drive trying to go up top. Pocket breaking down. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and a first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
And the Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air.
Well, this offense keeps giving up sacks, and they keep finding themselves in situations like this, 3rd and long right now. They don't have many points in this game, and this is a big reason why. It's hard to score if you don't keep the 3rd downs manageable. So moving forward, whether it's running the football on 1st and 2nd or throwing short passes earlier in the drives, they've got to change things up because taking sacks like this is killing this offense.
LSU will bring the punt team on the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Really nice job all the way around. Got a few blocks, made a couple of moves, and a good return on that one before he's pushed out of bounds. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Wants to throw. It's Beck. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. Bunch formation for these receivers. Looking to throw on first down. Pulls it in. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. And the Hurricanes want to pick up the tempo. Wants to go up top on first down. Trying to find the end zone. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Miami!
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. That's already his second touchdown of the game.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Looking to throw on first down. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. To the air, it's Nussmeier. Escapes trouble. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20.
Encroachment defense.
Defense couldn't quite hold its water, and it'll be 5 free yards for the O. Even after that penalty, the defense can still get after them on a third and long.
Come on, set.
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Lost one deep down the right side. It's caught, and what a job to get the foot down and make it a huge gain along the sideline. The Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon.
Encroachment defense.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. After the penalty, the playbook is wide open on 1st and 5. Looking to throw. Fires left. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Tigers headed quickly to the line. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Tigers. Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
I'm going to spread you sideline to sideline with all my speed, make you cover the whole field. Nice job by the offense, going with a little spread look, taking advantage of the speed they had on the field, and getting the big touchdown.
And he tacks on the extra point. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength.
Okay, ready?
Looking to throw, it's Beck. That one comes out hot down the right side. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Canes.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Thomas. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. To the air on first down. Looking left. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
And he didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If you could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
And the Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll try the run. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Makes the grab. It's Brown. There he goes. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. He goes out of bounds across the 25, marking at the 24 in this defense. Its head is spinning. Big play offense, and it has them threatening now. 1st and 10 from the 25. Scanning the field, it's Nussmeier. They'll run the screen. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Looking downfield on first down. Quickly complete.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the right route when they're throwing that ball to the outside like that, because those corners are sitting there on the inside, and the worst thing that could happen is to miss inside and that cornerback be going the other direction.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. To the air on 2nd down. He's got it and still on his feet.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Rides the back and leaves it. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. The Tigers will hustle to the line. From the gun. Going for 6. Touchdown, Tigers! Fit it in the window for the score.
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right? They're down on the scoreboard right now, but they're trying everything they can. Nice job there, finding a way to score that touchdown. And listen, we've seen crazier things happen before in college football. This thing ain't over until there's zeros on the clock.
Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Well, they try to go onside kick, but that's why they're called the hands team. Great job recovering that ball.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Here comes the heat. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Motion from the wideout. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Fakes to grab. Breaks into the open. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. This dude is putting up numbers. He just cracked the 150 mark in receiving yards.
Man, he's a weapon. He runs routes, he's fast, he's great with the football in his hands, and he can line up in a lot of different spots and run the entire route tree. I mean, what can't this guy do?
They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. It's caught. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. Quick step and go. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And they take it in for 6 more points. That would have put a little extra distance, give them a little cushion down the stretch.
And there was a little bit of hope, but you just snatched it away with that touchdown. This game is now over.
He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got the hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. Fires toward the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on 1st down and just about turned the thing over. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's Anderson. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, LSU!
And a nice touchdown. Continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense. Continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
The hands team out there to avert disaster, and so they do. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. And as we get later in this game, Jesse, you want to keep moving the ball and being aggressive, but don't turn the thing over.
So how about getting the running game going right here, David, on this drive? Let those big fellas up front get some push, bleed the clock, move the chains.
Yeah, no need to get greedy. I know the passing stats and you want to score, but you're right. The clock right now is your friend with a 2-possession lead.
Well, the ball's barely touched the ground every time this guy's been dropping back so far in this game. That's one of the rare misses we've seen from him so far.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Got a man. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Canes want to move quickly. To the air. It's Beck. It's complete to the left. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. The Canes have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Back to pass. Quick strike complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Looking to throw on 1st down. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
Some would say run out the clock. Some would say I don't need to add points. But here's the thing. It's your job to stop them on defense. Now, listen, the handshakes, they might get a little bit interesting after this game, but the offense did their job.
Stop short. They'll bring him down at the 1. He just couldn't get it in. They'll try to follow that last touchdown with an onside kick. It looked as if he got a hand on it before it traveled 10 yards, and that's going to be a penalty.
Illegal touchdown.
What a costly mistake by this defense, and that really ought to do it, and the offense should be able to run out the clock. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Back to throw, it's Nussmeier. He lofts one down the sideline. And the pass is dropped and incomplete, and that's going to do it. Clock has struck 0, and the ball game is over. When you get this deep in the season and that 0 is still in the lost column, that target on your back just gets bigger and bigger.
And some people handle it better than others. We've seen some teams melt late in the season, and we've seen other teams thrive on it and embrace it. So this team so far has embraced it, and everything they've shown me, Jesse, throughout the regular season says that they're going to continue to embrace it and continue to play well.
Yeah, that's a great point, guys. They've got the target on their backs right now. It's not sneaking up on anybody the way they might have done earlier in the year when we didn't quite know who they were or what they're about. Everybody right now in the entire country, all of college football, knows that this team's for real. They've got to put it together now to close this season out strong.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome back to Dynasty Mode. Next, let's choose your rosters. If you're looking for the latest EA Sports recommended roster featuring more than 1,000 additional players, choose the active roster option. Or you can select the rosters from our original launch with a default roster option. Here is where you can customize your Dynasty experience. Similar to last year, here's where you'll modify your settings from the updated list of available options and customize your conferences, complete with unique rules and protected rivals. Now it's time to choose your coach's archetype. Your starting choices are motivator, recruiter, and tactician. What's most important to you? Maximizing player development, acquiring new talent, or putting your team in the best position to win?